hello. I thought I was the only person that liked Nos. Well, I don't know that I like Nos necessarily. This is Nos Zero. I don't have my hopes up. The cat seemed to like it though. Drinking the condensation off the can. Where's this full of hair now? Red Bull is better? Yeah, I typically agree. Enjoy getting worms drinking that? You think my cat has worms? Brother. Never mind the fact that the worms come out the other end of the cat. Just in case, like, you didn't know how that worked. But if you were worried about worms, they come out the other end. Just so you know. Never tried Nos Zero? Neither have I. I kind of do I kind of do a new energy drink every day on this channel, so this is the turn for Nos Zero, which, like I said, I prefer sugar. Zero sugar is not my thing, but you know, we gotta try them all. You know, see what they're like. You subbed for some cat licking goodness. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah, we changed. Like I bought them a new water fountain, and Mosley will drink out of it, but she seems apprehensive to drink out of it. So I gave her, like, I put the old bowl that we used to use back. So there's the water fountain on the old bowl, but I think she's getting her hydration in other sources. Nos is amazing. It's okay. I can't remember what I placed it as. I'm kind of a whiskey nerd, so the meme I've been doing is I've been looking at these energy drinks and rating them like they were whiskey. But I get the feeling I didn't rate Nos that highly. Yeah. From a whiskey perspective, it's a 41, which is not good. It just is not that interesting, you know? There's no complexities and intricacies to the liquid. But if you don't want that, then good. Personal preference. The old bottles used to come in that were like shaped like nitrous for cars. Oh, with like the little screw top thing. Yeah. I think it's just not popular for not popular enough for that anymore. The old energy drink that I like that they still sell, but not so much anymore, is Full Throttle. I love Full Throttle, and they used to have like different kinds and stuff, but now you can kind of just get the regular one where I am. And I'm actually surprised they still sell it, to be honest. It's like almost like a derelict of a different era. It's like off on its own in a little corner with the Nos, where there's like 20 billion kinds of Rockstar and Monster. There's like one Full Throttle over there somewhere. It's got one spot on the shelf. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get a Copita, and then we're gonna open this. Rain is also yummy. Yeah, I've had a couple. I've reviewed a couple of Rains. The one thing that I like about Rain is I don't prefer the fact that it's zero sugar, but the one thing that is good about Rain is that despite its zero sugar, you can't quite tell. You can tell because it's like zero sugar drinks have a certain hollowness. It's not as thick as ones with real sugar. They kind of like just, there's nothing to them. You can tell they didn't put like something weighty like sugar in there to add the flavor. It's just like a hollow chemical. But you can't ever, in Rain, you can't ever taste that like artificial sweetener, like a gunky kind of taste, you know, that like that aspartame sucralose artificial sweetener like chemical taste. You had no clue it was zero sugar. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean, right? Because Rain does such a good job of hiding that. I got a bunch down here somewhere. Gay? Oh, you're happy. I'm glad you're happy, guy. I was going to say, I don't know where all these fucking went. Yeah, here's the rainbow sherbet one. But yeah, these are all zero sugar. Are they only sucralose? They also got acesulfame potassium. But yeah, so far, every Rain that I've had, they've done a really good job of hiding the fact that there's no sugar in this. It doesn't taste like chemical garbage. They also have a weird aftertaste. Some of them do. It's actually been an interesting journey trying a bunch of these different ones because they all kind of like handle zero sugar in a different way. And I'm sure this will be the same. It'll be a little bit different. Some of them have no aftertaste. And usually you get it in the back palate somewhere. Or in like the back mid palate. But some of them do have a gross aftertaste. Like, I don't know if you've ever drank anything by the brand Celsius, but I don't know how anyone drinks those. They're disgusting. Frankly. They're not as gross as the Guru that I had last week. That was the... this is the regular one. But I had one that was like tropical. And these are like not regular artificial sweetener. They're sweetened with stevia, I think. But the like tropical one I had last week, oh, absolutely, just disgusting. Just hard to drink. Just horrible. Really just terrible. All right. Here we go. NOS zero sugar. We'll see how horrible this one is. Again, I didn't particularly rate NOS too highly, but you know, like anything, I didn't rate Full Throttle too highly either. But at the end of the day, it's all about personal preference. Usually tells your sugar drinks right away. The fact that I had no clue till right now lets me know they did good. Yeah, this is actually got some ice in it because I over chilled it, but it'll be okay. It'll be okay, friends. Alright. Here we go. This cloudy yellow liquid. That's what we got. And it's about the same, I think, as regular NOS. Doesn't it look about this color? It's kind of got like a pineapple note to it, right? So, yeah, that's pretty much what's going on here. It's like not really slushy, but there's a little bit of ice in it. I kind of like freeze chill these like really quickly because I don't put them, like we don't have enough room in the fridge for all this fucking shit. I don't know if you can see, but I got like 100 of these things. So I don't keep them in the fridge. Drink to pee-pee, yeah. I kind of just put them in the freezer right before when I have time. Which is not optimal, but sometimes I remember to put them in the fridge the night before. I did not today. Either way, it won't affect it too much. Adriana. I gave her a bowl. I don't know why she's doing that. Put her in front of the bowl, bub. Put her in front of the bowl. The bowl of water. No, no, no. Water. No, 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 no. On the floor. Bowl of water. What is she doing? Drinking what? Yeah, just grab her and put her in front of the bowl of water on the floor. She doesn't like the fountain for some reason, but her bowl of water is there. I don't know. Alright. I mean, kind of smells like NOS. It's got that pineapple tropical thing going on. It's not, on the outset, if you just told me this was not zero sugar, I would believe you, but kind of just has that one sweet tropical pineapple kind of note. It's missing that slight creaminess that I think you probably get on regular NOS, but nothing else really going on there. All right. NOS 0. Cheers. No insulting aftertaste. Really drops off somewhere near the mid palate. Doesn't really, how would you say? It's hollow. You can tell it's not got sugar in it because it's a bit hollow, but it's kind of just not that flavorful. It's like you took regular NOS and then like turned down the flavor by like 30 or 40%, and then the flavor's gone by the time it reaches the middle of your tongue. So it's not like offensive, you know, like you have the like zero sugars that are like got that weird offensive chemical thing going on. It doesn't have that, but the problem is it doesn't taste very good. Like from a pure flavor standpoint, it's not offensive. It doesn't taste bad. It just doesn't taste as good, you know. It's like watered, yeah, it's like watered down. It's like yeah, it's kind of like what it is. It kind of tastes like a less flavorful, less intense, watered down NOS. And it's got a marked hollowness too, like you can tell the liquid is not as thick. It's hollow. I That being said, they managed to not like butcher the thing. Like, you know, it doesn't taste bad like artificial sweetener, chemical gunk, or anything like that. It's pretty true to the original flavor, but again, it's just not intense. Drops off around the mid palate. Carbonation seems good. Just a little watery. And I guess that, you know, that's maybe the best way in some ways to do like a zero sugar version of a drink, right? Like instead of it being like Diet Coke, which is like just doesn't even taste like Coke at all to me. It just tastes like some other weird chemical drink. It kind of just tastes like the original, almost as you would expect, but just not quite as good, kind of like you would expect for something that has compromised on the recipe. That being said, it almost certainly will score worse than regular NOS. And that's not a good number. Alright, so aroma is like very muted. Not much to it. Diet Coke is disgusting. Yeah, Diet Coke is like a different flavor. Like some people are like thinking in like Diet Coke is like the diet version of regular Coke, and it's really not. Diet Coke's just like a completely different drink. Coke Zero is like the diet version of regular Coke. It kind of tastes like Coke. It's just hollow. But Diet Coke is like some other weird drink. It's like, it's like, a lot of people prefer Diet Coke, which blows my mind. Yeah, it's because it's like a different drink though, right? It's like a completely different weird chemical flavor. I don't like Diet Coke at all. I think it tastes disgusting. But that's because it tastes actively like chemicals. But I think some people, they actually just like that chemical soda taste. I don't know. We're giving this a strong 5 on aroma. It is pretty non-existent. Palate at a 25. There's a faint pineapple note that drops off into the distance. The definition of a weak 1 note. Man, give it 5 as well. I remember hearing somewhere they put so many chemicals in Diet Coke. Oh, I'm sure they do. I don't know the list, but when you think about it, there's nothing real in that. By real, I mean like there's no natural components except for the water. The Bite. What's that drink that has Bite? Barks root beer. That one's got Bite, you know, that's the commercial. Barks has Bite. I know what you mean though. Alright, finish. Basically non-existent finish. Given an 8. 8 because it's not bad. That's how we rate finishes in these parts. As long as it's not bad, it at least gets an 8. Alright. Texture. Again, carbonation seems good. Can't complain too much about the carbonation. Overall, the liquid is fairly hollow, though. No substance to it. We'll go with the 3. Yeah, 3's fair. Carbonation is good. Texture of the liquid is non-existent. Alright, my personal opinion with this. NOS Zero zero sugar. You know, it's not that bad. Like, for a diet NOS, I think it fulfills the purpose that it's set out to accomplish. You know, it's almost like as advertised. You know, if you want the NOS and it tastes something somewhat like NOS, but kind of like less good because it's got less sugar, but you get no sugar. You know, it's about accurate. But again, when we talk about these on this channel, we're interested specifically in the flavor portion, and this has very little. The flavor is very low. From a purely flavor perspective, I do not recommend you buy this for any reason. It's got a slight whisper of a pineapple about it, and that's it. If you're just looking for caffeine with a slight pineapple flavor, with zero sugar, here you go. But in terms of new and interesting wild experiences in the flavor world, not it. Perhaps entirely forgettable or utterly pointless. I'm going to give it a 1 out of 15 in my personal flavor experience with this. So if we add these together, we got 5, 4 is 14, and 8 is 22. Great. What do we call this? Pour. This is a pour. A poor flavor experience. That's for sure. But this is kind of like somewhat what I expected. I didn't rate regular NOS very highly from a flavor standpoint. And this just has even less, even less flavor. That being said, it's not bad. Like, you know, like it's not bad to drink. Like anything made by Celsius is disgusting. And this is not bad. The thing is though, the weird thing is when we come from a whiskey background, sometimes flavors you don't like are still flavors. So the weird thing is, despite the fact that this doesn't taste bad, it just doesn't taste like much. And a lot of Celsius products actually are actively disgusting. That actually rates higher than something that tastes like nothing. Because again, in the whiskey world, sometimes things taste like rubber and latex and tar and smoke. And we like those. We like having a weird, funky flavor adventure. So something that tastes off is still a flavor experience, even if it tastes nasty. And we would rather have that than something that tastes like nothing. And this kind of tastes like nothing. It tastes like a watered down pineapple drink. That being said, I would rather drink that than anything that Celsius makes. Except for that, which one did we rate highly? Celsius Sunset Vibe. I actually gave that one a good score because it actually was sort of interesting. In a very weird way. But it didn't really taste good. They never tend to taste good. Alright. Now what? Now what do we do? We gotta save this. Unknown recipient. Hi. I'm trying to think of what WC might mean. Not enough pineapple flavored drinks? Maybe. There's is it Newfoundland that has pineapple Fanta? Or is it Pineapple Crush? I can't remember. Pineapple soda is a thing in Newfoundland, though. Straight up just pineapple pop. Crushed pineapple. Yeah, apparently crushed pineapple is only available in Newfoundland. Newfies are a weird bunch. Oh, they're odd for sure. And it's kind of strange, right? Because it's like they're really not that far from me, like the rest of us, like east of Quebec. Like they're really not that far, but it's just like they live in a different country, man. It's a weird place. They couldn't even settle for being in the same time zone as the rest of us. Like what the fuck? It's like, hey, we're gonna go a little bit more east from Eastern time. We'll call it Atlantic time because we're like in the Atlantic Ocean. We're so far east. And then the Newfie's like, no, add half an hour. Newfie, what? add half an hour to ours. We're not gonna be in the same time zone those other guys. add half an hour. Okay, Newfie. Yeah, Newfoundland is half hour later than me. By half hour. Just Newfoundland. I can only think of one pineapple flavored soda, Mexican one. What's it called? Was it like Juanitos or something like that? Jarritos. What's it called? Jarritos. Is it Jarritos? Because it's Spanish. Jarritos. In English, it looks like Jarritos, but I think it's Jarritos. But yeah, Newfoundland has Pineapple Crush, and they're half an hour ahead of us for some reason. They get to start the celebrations in every Canada Day half hour sooner. Gotcha. And for the most part, it's not like that bad. Like people talk about like, oh, Newfies, they talk funny. And I think people from urban Newfoundland don't talk that funny. But people from rural Newfoundland do talk funny. But in the same, it's kind of the same way that like, it's like a caricaturization of it though. In the same way that like if you go to rural New Brunswick, you'll find people who speak like weird, fucked up French. Are they the only time zone that goes up by 30 minutes? I don't think so. But I think they made up their own time zone. Oh, they totally did. I don't know which ones. Here, hold on. Let me save this. Oh, it was this NOS Zero Sugar. Hold on. This is a little bit warped, but it's like you can see like this teal color, that's like us, and then they're in a different color, but you would think this color would then exist down here in Brazil. Well, it doesn't. And I think for some reason Chile is like in this time zone, which also like doesn't make any sense. Australia and India, among others, have 30-minute offset time zones. Do they? Let me see if I can find a better one. I can't like zoom in. Oh yeah, see, here's the 30 minutes for Newfoundland right here. Right here. Are you saying Australia and India? Oh yeah, India is 30 minutes for some reason. Because they're on the line. Oh, I see. Because a lot of India is on the line between 5 and 6. So they were just like, fuck it, make the whole thing 5:30. And Nepal is 5:45 over here. Because they're like somewhat in the 5, but mostly in the 6. Myanmar, also formerly known as Burma, is 6:30 as well. Greenland? What's Greenland say? Yeah, see, Greenland's weird because most of Greenland is like minus 1 or -2, but then you have this particular settlement up here that's clearly so far west that it should be 4 and 3, so it is. There's another one in Australia. Oh yeah, like right down the middle. Cause okay, so this province of Australia is like in the middle of 9. So it says they call it 9:30. Although this little bit right here that says 8:45 is very confusing to me. I guess they're right in the middle of 8 and 9, so they decided 9:45 because they're still somewhat in the 8 column. Just make it 9, man. It's a weird thing because like in some ways, like why would you do something like this? Make it 5:30? The only reason you would do it is because you care about how accurate your position on the globe is. How much of a difference is 15 minutes going to make? Well, that's the thing. The only reason you would do it is because of how accurate your position on the globe is. So you're worried about how accurate your specific time is. But this stuff is actually bad for international trade. Like you actually lose money in international trade because your time zone's fucked up. So it's like a weird thing where like your time zone being confusing is actually an economic detriment, yet some people feel so strongly about it being accurate that they add 30 or 15 minutes to it. Like how fucking weird is that? Because that's one of the things they were talking about here for a long time is they were talking about like see how like in the -4 column where I am, like really it should include like half of northern Quebec too, and probably should include all of Newfoundland. Like, but we're so close to Eastern time that a lot of people are saying, let's just make ourselves part of Eastern time. Fuck it, let's go into Eastern time because it'll be better for our economy if we're just in Eastern time. And they were talking about that for a while, about just putting our whole province in Eastern time because it would make us money basically. So when you have like a little small country like doing weird stuff like 45 minutes, like is that worth it? Just you know, like, Like, let's just follow the same time as a major economic powerhouse so we don't have, like, weird issues with calculations that result in a loss in our economics. I don't know how much of an economic impact it makes. I just know that, like, people talk about it having an economic impact, so clearly it has some economic impact. I'm not, like, a trade economist, but I wonder if that's a thing I can search up. Do you think ChatGPT will answer that question for me? Right, that's the economic loss. It's in errors that because things come at the wrong time and shit like that. Um, ChatGPT fucking spat out a whole bunch of nonsense for me here. So potentially reducing delays in communication, improving timing of cross-border transactions. Business hours. I didn't even think of this one. Business hours. Shift of 30 minutes could result in more synchronization with global markets. Reducing risk associated with market timing. For example, if the local market is now more closely aligned with major markets like in Europe or the US, it could increase in investor participation. A 30-minute shift could gain time in reacting to global market trends. Something about commuting. Hey Johnny, how's it going? Something about commuting, like, because like if you're a small country and you have to like commute and like the hours are different, then you might have to commute less or something like that. That's kind of weird. Some of these are pretty fringe. "30 minutes could cause a change in daylight exposure during peak hours, which could result in reduced energy consumption." That's an economic impact. So there's a couple. Some of these I think are pretty fringe, but like something about like for like business hours, I didn't even think of this, but this is true, right? Like if you shift by half an hour, that's half an hour that you're going to be open, that they're going to be closed, and then you'll lose the difference in some businesses, right? Especially if it's like closely related countries, you know, like somewhere where you could hop the border and do business. Yeah, today, Johnny, we had the this NOS Zero. It's not that good. Just for your information. Remember when they changed daylight savings time by 2 weeks, claiming it would save electricity? Instead, people started making coffee in the evening because it got darker sooner and increased. Yeah, sometimes changes like that you think will have a certain impact, and then they have unforeseen changes. That's why you have to test things, right? You never know. You never know. I got so many asyncs to play. How bad is my turn clock on this? This is the tournament game. I should play it. This guy didn't get his yellows done? Oh. I don't know. Can I get my yellows done? Oh, I can. Look at that. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get my buildings done. But I think there's no way I can lose this game. I think. Everyone else was on boats, so I was just not on boats at all. Oh, this guy got the cool building tile. This tile's kind of fucking OP. This is the last turn? No, never mind. We're on C. I can't complete anything, eh? What do I do with this 6? I guess I could. Oh, take depot. Good. Sure. Guess I could stick this here. Dang. I think I'm toast. I have to blast it on these next couple corners. Seem pretty toast. Who knows what's going on in this game? No one's fucking doing anything. I'm about to throw an ocean at this board. I need this game to be over. What is this weird choice I'm having being made? Oh, dairy crier. I mean, this is just better. What do I do? How am I eating? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. I have the basket thing. Bake bread. I don't have any greens. Maybe just eat all the sheep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sure. That thing's a bloodbath, that game. What's going on in here? I need a castle. This game's a mess. This is the last turn. I do on the last turn. I have 19 bucks. I can hire a cowboy and get a sign. And that's worth what? 4, 5, 6, 7, 13. Or I could try to buy cows. There's no cows to buy. So I guess it's this. I'm gonna hire 2 cowboys. What hazard we get rid of? Something that's 4 points. This thing. I could hire another cowboy and get another 4 points. See, I don't know if I won this game, but I feel like I maybe didn't do terrible for once. Usually I do terrible. You know, 1 person left. Got no fucking food. I was gonna make hearth, but somebody else took that. Oh wait, this is not a last turn. I have time. I have time in this game. I get these reeds. I don't need to take them yet. I do instead. Take rocks. Take a coup. a beggar token. How did that happen? Okay. Arnak. Give me an arrowhead. Let's go up. Whoop. Splendor. I'm at 9. Owen's also 9. This Owen Kun guy is always in my game. What's the situation right now? 3. I'm missing red. Missing a few things. This is practically free. There's no big cards here that take red. It's kind of weird. I guess I could snap this up. That could be in the path to victory. Ship this shit. I guess this is a last turn. These guys just have to warehouse their stuff. I don't know that I won or anything. What happened here? Somebody scored. I scored. Paragrapherman scored. Yeah. So I'm not doing the worst. What the fuck's going on here? Does this card have 6 on it? Hold on, that doesn't look right. I can't tell if this card has 6 or if this card has 2 of those. Let's buy this card and see if it gives me those. Okay, no, it's all on that one card. Okay, well, it's sort of financially ruinous to not click on this card. Even if I don't want it. The question comes down to whether or not I want this Macmon Dynasty or not. I need to get some purple cards on the board. I could also consider going for Yar Muhammad. This thing is not very good. Like it's just a purple card. This card is good. What do we got here? Discard oil loyalty prizes. Oh, how many of those? Didn't I have a loyalty prize in this game? Didn't I assassinate somebody's? That must have been a different game. I was sure I murdered somebody. Oh no, this is the one where the guy tried to assassinate my Count Perovsky and then I killed his spy. The problem is if we take Yar Muhammad, we can't afford this loot pile. Now we could take this loot pile and then take Yar Muhammad, I suppose. The issue is then we're just leaving fucking money everywhere. Like we could do this and then do this, and we're just dump money everywhere. But I still have $4. And I get the good card. worst part is I really would like to have this Balducci Smugglers too. Balducci Smugglers. This card's good too. Fucking Jan Fishgun. What's the right thing to do here? I think you can't allow this sack of cash to sit here. Someone else will take it. And then I personally need a stronger power base than what I have. Which means I gotta either take Yar Muhammad, or I guess there's a world where I could try to take Jan Fishan Khan, but this guy's worse than Yar Muhammad. I guess this guy's safer. He's safer than taking this guy. He's more aggressive. He's got better abilities. But I already have one of this guy's abilities. And this kind of like helps my spies move too as well. I'm gonna take this guy. And maybe I mean, there's no way Jan Fishan Khan is still on the board after it comes around to my turn again. But it's okay. Draft. I'll take an investment loan. That's it. Get the fuck out of here. Alright, what do we do? What do we do today? I think everything's over 100 now, all these games, except for Great Western, because this game's fucking hard. But I think this Great Western that's about to end. I think I'm gonna win. I think. I don't know. I feel good about it. I feel good about this game. What am I missing? Did I start a new Arnak or Arc Nova? Where's my... Where's all my games? %. Why is this going so slow? I didn't start another Arc Nova. Someone trying to get a game of PAX Premier? What's happening? Do you think? You think we can get a game of Cowboys? Do you think? What do you think? Let's press open and see if Cowboys join the lobby. Otherwise, I might have to play something else. We got a bunch of games that are around 100. Did I lose? Did I lose a game of this? I should be playing Burgundy, dude. I just get the feeling this Great Western is not going to fire. Should I get alerted for this game? Or is that, that little thing that tells you when someone's trying to play? It's my turn? What do you mean it's my turn? No, it is my turn. Why wasn't that telling me this is my turn? Do I have the money now to do the thing? I think I do. 5 and 5. Can I fulfill any of that down there? I can. Alright. Let's spit out this one. I still don't have the money for this. How much do I burn coming up here? 5? How do I not have enough money? I burned 5. Now I'm at 8. Do this. This should cost me 3. Oh, it costs 5 to take this off. Oh, I see what's going on. I didn't realize it costed money to increase your hand limit. Yeah, so we do that. And move our engine back to this one. And then, oh, see, I'm going to have to pay 5 to place this disc, so I'm too short. I'm $2 short. What can I do? Not a lot. I guess I do. If I go here, I can make 3, 4, 5 more dollars. And then by the time I get up here, how much am I getting taxed? 3, 4, that's like plus $1. Oh, then I can do a double here too. Okay, so this is the way to do it. It's not great. But I should have enough to buy all of those now. Get 17 out of it. Okay. See if we can set these up to do what I want. That doesn't matter to me. See, the one thing I don't like about the auto queue is you can't set a floor. You can only set a range. I don't care about playing with good players. I just don't want to play with, like, guys who don't know how to play, I guess. That's the, like, shit part. I guess we can just open up a bunch of tables, but that's not really, like... It's more annoying to do it that way. Okay. What's going on here? Diversity, diversity, Africa. Holy frig. Where's this hand that I have? This is unplayable. Man. It's a fat bird. Play birds, penguin? Is this the one with size requirement reduction? Guess I could keep this. Small animal zoo is like not it on this map. Gain 1 point for each animal category icon of which you have more than yellow. It's not great. Four science icons for this. Holy. I need a partner for something? No. Where am I going to find my other science symbol? I need one more somewhere. So this is +2. +2 capacity. So I could come up here and have 2. Come out here and have 2. Play my 2 boys. Then we just start digging. Our shovel's too far to the right. I just want to dig small ones. Snap. Looking for a science tag. That cheetah's pretty fat, though. Oh, I still need Africa. And North America. I think I'm just gonna take $5. Oh, yep, just push it. Push it. Let's push it. Fucking push it. Why is my income higher than everybody else's? Is that a turn balancing mechanism? Hold on. Take me to the start of the game. It doesn't say that. What am I chucking? I guess the lizard. Even though I kind of feel like I need that. I mean, it could come back around. Or I could just play something. I could just play. Instead of like, yeah, I could just play monkey. Now we're good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stick this bird here. It's the only way.
No,
Um, Up there you need. Let's go. We're moving anyway. This guy's got more income than me. What did he play? Koala. Oh man, guys ended. I guess he's gonna go up for the Partner Zoo. Yeah, you just have to play a petting zoo and grab this. It's gonna take longer to activate the outdoor thing, but I guess that's pretty good. This guy's struggling to discard some cards. Oh, there's a science lab. I need upgrade sponsors for it, though. And I want to upgrade shovel. And I'm pretty close to this one, though. New upgrade shovel is better. Have time. Alright, what can I take with this? I want this cheetah. Maybe. Let's take this leopard, I suppose. Never mind. I need both these symbols, so it's not a bad one. Yeah, there's that. Petting zoo hook around. Yeah. Explorer. Guess we go 3 with this cheetah in here. But I guess the problem is this bird needs a rock. I kind of need to play the bird. Slightly too poor to play my bird. What do I do? Oh wait, I don't have to do that. Okay. Need to get my bird out there. Gain 2 hats. Yeah, this guy's gonna flip it. Is what it is. I'm gonna discard lizard. Even though it's really annoying to discard that, but I was kind of hoping I had another clay. Do I take this explorer? Sure. I also kind of want that diversity researcher, but maybe we'll get it back. No. I can take the guerrilla field research, though. Be nice to have the moose, but the moose is not playable. Pass. I'm gonna start cranking these random cards out. Can I place? Primate breeding. Ooh, research. Can I not do this? Oh, I don't have the partner zoo. Alright. Shit. Breaking for money.
Eagle. Oh.
Alright, let me take this. What's this guy play? Hard Owl Hut. Oh, okay. This card never feels very good to me. I don't know. Seems like a lot to pay for that. I'll pump up the Science Museum. Then maybe you can play this right out of the display. Oh, it's still gonna take 5. Yeah, that's not gonna work. We'll see. Fat amount of points there. Is he gonna take that university? Yeah, he took the university. Oh, he's got petting zoo and the bear. Yeah, that's what I got here. Makes sense. I was kind of hoping to really push these conservation points. Well, I got this on the board, but it was like I was just a slight step ahead there. Cards? Animals? Alright, so what do we gotta dig here? Dig my cheetah in. And then what? Kiosk here. Pavilion here. Or I could take this diversity researcher. Breaking for money. So we have to discard cards is the thing. Probably. So I can discard this. Maybe this thing. It's not like that useful. Depends on whether or not this guy uses cards or not. Oh, he just X'd. Okay. Oh, this guy didn't use his cards either. Alright, we scared this thing. Ooh, bald eagle. Yeah, take that bald eagle. Yeah. What do I want? I want this owl. Not really. Science library. Huh. My sponsors card's working overtime. Carl Null, how's it going? But you're having a great day. Not too bad. Thank you though. Appreciate it. I want to play my research, but I almost kind of want to just make sure I don't lose this double token so I can double my sponsors and crank both these things out. Kind of want to just take this. And then take the multiplier token and put it on sponsors. And then I should be able to have enough time this round to play both my diversity researcher and the science library. In one go. Do I want $2 or do I want an appeal? I think I want an appeal. That's why my zoo's like kind of shit. It's just a bunch of science buildings. This would have been a good game for me to have that scorecard that's for like what was it, like natural zoo or something like that, where you have like tiles that aren't covered. Yeah, this guy's blasting. That's not going to be worth anything. The guy to my right has got everything. This thing is not going to be worth anything either, though. We're just in a bad spot. What is this game? This is a game called Arc Nova. It's a tabletop game. But this is like an online implementation of it. Oh, hi, Moaz. How's it going? Let's just play Rachita. Get him out there and see what he gives me. Like, not that far behind that guy, but I'm pretty far behind that guy. Are you not too bad? Komodo dragon, a red kangaroo. Kangaroo's not bad. Yeah, kangaroo's pretty good. So I think if I dig in my kangaroo and then what? Maybe put another kiosk here. How about kiosk and then, yeah, I could do something like that. Or maybe this. Making a game on Roblox, cool. Best when you used to play Blueprints. Yeah. It's been a while. I did like playing Mice and Riven as well, but there's something about them not being terribly economical to play all the time. It's kind of like, I think if like you bought, I didn't buy Riven at regular price, but if you bought Riven at regular price, it was like $40. And I think, I don't know how many play hours I got out of that, but there's no way it was 40 play hours. It's like, it's a premium experience. How many hours to get out of Riven? I got 12 hours out of Riven, so you'd be paying like $4 an hour. That's like pretty expensive. Blueprints was more economical than that, though. I gotta get this in here. Gets me an X. I want something that's on the table right now. I don't think so. Yeah, Blueprints does have a lot more legs than those games did. Mind to play it again? I don't have a plan to play it again right now, no. Right now the only thing that I'm playing that's like a little different is Final Fantasy. Which I'm enjoying playing Final Fantasy on Fridays. If I had more time in the day, I would play it, but don't. If I was rich and could quit my job, I would play it. Baboon Rock. He's got all of it. $70 for FIFA? Yeah, FIFA is a rich person's game. Unfortunately. Um, wait, undo last step. Oh, I forgot this gets a +1 when you... I totally forgot. That works. I want $5 or 3x. I think I want 3x. X is very powerful in this 4-player game. Can I play like a shooting game? I think you know me well enough that I don't tend to play those too much. I did play a bunch of Dune. We did play Dune a bunch. I'm actually not too far behind this guy, even though he has the nuts. And I'm doing something really weird. I don't know what my future prognosis is, though. I feel like my future plays are not nearly as good as his is going to be, but you don't know. I know you don't know. It turns out I'm a board game nerd, though. If you didn't know that. I've kind of run out of random science cards to play. I guess we can flop our kangaroo out. I'm gonna research for 5 coming up. What do I even take? Snapping? Probably snapping. Kangaroo pouch these 2 things. And then I need to dig. I need to find more cards to play. It's the situation I'm in. What I want this flamingo. Take this flamingo. How many small animals do I need for this to score? Like 1 billion. Yeah. It's fun playing those games. Well, this is a board game. I don't know if you know. That's what this is. This is a physical board game that's being played on the internet. I have this game in real life as well. You're not allowed to multi-cube these, right? Yeah. I guess I can X this animal up. But I need to dig in my flamingo first. What do I want here? I don't want any of this shit. Oh, monkey. No. This monkey's not the worst. Where's my flamingo go? I guess it goes here. Draw a card from the display. I don't really want this bird. I take this jaguar. Go from the deck. Give me something from the deck. Ooh, a vet. I'm down with that. Where do I stick this? I guess we can try to go over towards this partner zoo. This vet will give me a whole bunch of cash too. Unless we're going to break. No. So I just need 4 because a lot of these are taken. I could even play that 3. Four habitats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This guy's actually not too bad. Decide if I want to keep this Komodo dragon or not. I think I don't want it, but Northern Plains Gray Langer. We're going to break. It's a break time. Yeah. Because I can snap something and keep my dragon if I want. Guided school tours. Are these good for somebody else? Take this thing. I'll take this thing too, why not? $23.35. I'm $1 short. $1 short. All right, I can still play my that'll fix everything. Ooh, that's a fat monkey. Should put this. It just doesn't go anywhere. So I can take... No, I can't take forward diversity. I can take this, so that seems like barely worth it. I rip cards off the top of the deck. What's going on right now? I guess I could play Predator Breeding. Seems pretty medium. There's no reason to let my association go to 5 is the thing. I just take $12. Or do I take a point? Maybe I just take a point. I kind of need some money. Maybe I take money. Looks like I could X this twice and dig 2 3s for 12. Buy this stuff after we flip. It's worth 2. This is worth 2. Or I guess this is worth 6. 6, 2, 9, 11. I get this in 14. Small animals. Wait. I can't do this the way I want. Shit. I have to do a 3 and 1 and a 3. It's kind of ugly. I'm pretty sure this guy can't get over 100 without it going to break, so hi Erdica, how's it going? I should have the ability to play both my idiots. I don't know if that's like enough or anything, but guided school tours, huh? I'm gonna need anything that's sitting there. These aren't too enticing either. Wait. I just need 3. Um. Uh. Animals? I guess. If it gets back around to me, then what? Then we'll like... primate cube for 3 conservation points. It's 7 to break. This guy could break. You have to dump all his X's into it, but he could break. Maybe there was a world... Was there a Predator release in this game? I don't know if there was. Or an Africa release. I had a monkey release. Releasing this cheetah would have been good, I think. Why can't I? Hold on. Mow his butt. Mow his butt's here. No, you goober. What that was about. Just getting into my stuff. So this says I can play a conservation for 4. Why am I not allowed to monkey partnership? Oh, because I'm missing a guy. Shit. I guess I should have taken the guy over here. It's kind of fucked. What do I do instead? I could just take money. Fuck it. Problem is, this guy's got an eagle. I don't think I can win. Yeah, I forgot I was missing another guy. I guess I should have taken this second worker. That way on this turn, instead of that, I would go monkey, breeding program, and then take the 12 then. Or I didn't even need the 12 at all. I guess I could have just taken the point and then played these with income. That would have been fine. It's hard to know. Yeah, there may have been a world here where I just have 9 more points. I'd played better. I don't think I'm gonna get this sea lion in play. Playing this peafowl is better. Sure. Maybe I can get down towards this. Oh, fuck off. Okay. Yeah. Took that eagle. Guess there's a world where I could try to play this lemur and this snake. Which is at 18. Points is that worth? 9, 10, 11. I'm assuming this guy is just gonna end the game, so I'm probably gonna have one more turn, which is probably just getting straight to 100. Oh, there's Science Institute. Too late for that. Senegal Bush Baby. Yeah. Yeah, and there's his eagle. And he's gonna spend his extra turn having primate. He's only got 4 actually. He's gonna associate something, yeah. I'm assuming he's gonna associate that monkey thing that he drew from this boy. Yeah. It's another 4 conservation. And then he can like take another 2, that's another point. You can pay for another point. Yeah, there's just no way I was gonna beat that guy. He was blasting from the beginning. I think I did pretty good considering like what I'm doing is like really weird. What do I do? I guess he pushed the thing I was gonna do off the board. That's kind of weird. I guess I can take this. It's the same. I think there's anything better I can do. I was just playing Science Institute get me. 6. 6 and $2. Yeah, I'm assuming it's just this. end game scoring I think is pretty trash. 3, 6, 7, 8, 14. I think it's like 14. Donkey. Boom. Okay. Not bad. Okay, what's going on here? Played this Gardener. You must choose tiles.
We're not 50.
Or Game Bard, how's it going? Oh, not too bad, I guess. Doing okay. So far, so good. I did a 4-player Arc Nova before this. I got second, so it wasn't too bad. Hard game though. On the floor. I was hoping he'd take that one. Get started on this. But done my daily spirits review? No, that's in about 12 minutes. 12 minutes we will do that. So I kind of just found a quicker game to get in before then, but we will do that in a little bit. Man. Blue's really tight. Do I want to try to put blue on the 4 line? You're going to want 1, and you're going to want 1. It does leave me with some option for 2, but... I guess I get my steak in here. Are your faves lately? I don't know. I don't drink like the same thing in a row that often, to be honest. We have all kinds of stuff around here, so I kind of end up doing something a little different every day, but I always like the smoky ones. I like smoky whiskey. That's probably my favorite like subset, I guess. Doesn't necessarily have to be Isla whiskey, but something about like a drink that tastes like a campfire. Nobody pushed any blue ones in the middle. What if I just work on the bottom? And this is probably worth it. There'll probably be some... I'm assuming I'm going to be able to pick up a pair or 2 blue at some point. Because nobody really wants it. Like, he wants 1. And purple wants 1. But then there's 3 more. Maybe I can finish this column. Yeah, you can have that. Finish this column. And then maybe there's a world where we can get another 3 rows in. That's interesting. Hey, you. Oh, I'm not gonna get to do that, eh? Huh. We go from here. I think we'll just pitch. I guess I'm still open to go left side. It's just right side seems more likely. Okay, so there's my 2 blue. I guess red could take it. Yeah, red could take it and put it here. That's kind of ugly. Oh, okay. You know, I'm okay with that. I guess this guy could take it and put it here too, though. Yeah. Womp womp. What do I do then? I guess we've already kind of settled that we're doing this, so we can kind of just offer this up. Oh yeah, that fits right in the line with what they were doing. Unfortunate. I kind of thought this was going to work out, but it didn't work out. I'm still in the lead, quote unquote. Ooh. Red is severely constrained. Blue's pretty restricted too. Kind of want to get this done though. Oh, that's not what I want. I want this. So I get to go first. I like going first. Going first is good. What are you up to? Huh? My goodness. My baby need attention. Yeah, my baby need attention. This guy's not going to let me take that 2 blue on that factory down there. He's going to take it, almost for sure. Yeah. Oh, that guy's going to get in the mix. Ah, haha, a bit of a scuffle. Bit of a scuffle. What do I do with the situation? Man, it's kind of ugly. Feels real ugly, you know? It's really ugly round. What do we do, cat? It's not, feels bad in every way. I guess I can do this and have it be okay. Like, that's not a bad thing to do. But this guy's kind of all over the place a little bit. But it's working out for them. Yeah, we're fighting over these blue tiles. We'll just make this happen. God. Rude. So rude. What a rude thing to do. This guy's gonna take a blue single. And we'll at least get this taken care of. Such a big cat. Oh, she's not that big. Oh, I just realized that we're on the wrong camera. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, I kind of figured that would happen. All right, so who's getting fucked here? Is it me? I didn't do the math. Oh yeah, it's me. It's definitely me. Alright, is what it is. I guess I was supposed to take from here. But... yeah. I guess I was supposed to take this coaster. I'll have to... I mean, it's just fucked. It's just fucked. It's a mess. Oh yeah, it's so botched. What do I do? This is not happening. I could play for this thing, but it's not no reason to. I wish I would have got this row filled. What's the best case scenario here? I can put 2 blue in here and fill this full of teal, but that's just not going to happen. I gotta be careful I don't get a bunch of yellows dumped on me again, because it's actually really this could screw me. Because I can't take them at all. Okay, yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. If I want this to happen, I gotta do this for sure. This guy's gonna want to take one. And then this guy can just put one in here if it so happens that they want to. So the only chance I have to get this done is if... okay. So I can fill this. I don't want to leave this open for this guy to take 3 teal. Now we're back in the situation where I can't take either of these. I'm going to end up with a pile of shit. I guess I can dump 3 in here. And I really didn't math these puddles very well. I mean, there wasn't much choice. Either I was gonna take it or this guy was gonna take it. Oh, I still win. Oh, I still won. That's close. That's close right there. Close one. Right. Oh, that was close. That was rude. All right, excellent. Alright, let's see what alcohol we can find and talk about. Single pot still 5 oak. Okay. That's a 1. That's a 1 right there. Alright, I'll be right back.
I don't get it.
Of course you don't.
Also, these are
Am I?
years old and he just
Boop, 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 boop. What the heck? All right. I'm looking for bottle notes. All right. Today, live review of the Jameson Single Pot Still 5 Oak Cask release. This is in particular, the 2023 batch. So it's one of the earlier batches. Of course, this is a Pinot Ricard product from the Middleton Distillery. Single pot still Irish whiskey, 46% ABV or 92 proof. It is chill filtered and color added as far as I can tell. Now this is a mix of 5 barrels. There is ex-bourbon, ex-sherry, new American oak, so that's your bourbon barrel. Barrel that a bourbon would use, I suppose, to be clear. New European oak, so that's an unused European oak. So think like not ex-sherry, but the kind of wood that would be used in an ex-sherry. And new Irish oak, so there's some Irish oak in this, some amount. Now, Irish oak, as far as I understand, is not actually very suitable for barrels. It's fairly rare, so I don't think very much of this is virgin Irish oak, but some amount of it is for sure, some percentage. And this was not originally, this was originally, I think, an Irish exclusive, an Ireland exclusive. You had to go to Ireland to get this. But now it's kind of fairly widely available as far as I know. And I think it's part of the core range now. So probably you'll be able to pick this up around your neck of the wood these days. Now, as far as Irish oak goes, Irish oak tends to be sweeter and more honeyed than an American oak. So like less accent, I suppose, on the spiciness and the oakiness, and more on the sweet aspects. So like that brown sugar caramel thing, more on that, more on the honey than an American barrel. But of course, we'll rate this at a 100, 25 for aroma, 25 for palate, 25 for finish, 10 for texture, and 15 for my personal subjective opinion. Of course, this is triple distilled. I think I didn't mention that. And it's also not mentioned here, so let me write that in. Triple distilled, as is pretty much anything from Middleton. All right, what do we got going on here? Pear is very barrel forward. You definitely get like that kind of wood related sweetness, kind of like you get from a bourbon. There's a little bit of that like single pot, still slightly bready, sweet, bready, what we typically call a shortbread cookie kind of note in there. Definitely like malt related notes. But also a good amount of like that new charred oak kind of barrel related note. So like a slight spiciness, a good amount of like barrel related sweetness. And a little bit of wood, not a whole lot. There's also maybe just like a touch of orchard fruit there too. Maybe like a touch of apple. But mostly like soft and spicy. Like almost like a big good that includes some amount of fruit. Like, I don't know, like I wouldn't go with like banana bread, but if you would like bake something with like apple, but not like apple pie, like an apple muffin or something like that. With kind of like that spice and sweet characteristic. Not bad. A little bit tame on the aromas. They're not as intense as I would prefer, but all right. Jameson, single pot still, 5 oak on the palate. Slancha. The virgin oak maturation is pretty clear. You get a lot of those like new charred oak notes, like bourbon-esque kind of notes. That kind of like woodiness, that spiciness, and slight sweetness related to a new charred oak barrel. That being said, the no one here on YouTube, yeah. The palate is like fairly similar to the nose in the way that's like, there's a slight kind of sweet, baked good kind of flavor with a little bit of like mixed in apple and spices. Again, if you want to call it like a spiced apple muffin or something like that, you'd be in the realm that I'm experiencing. A little bit of wood and on the back end. It kind of feels like a gentle new charred oak barrel kind of whiskey, except instead of like a somewhat perhaps neutral corn as its main distillate, you're getting some of that like single pot still bready, sweet, slightly orchard fruity character mixed in with that new charred oak element. And the new charred oak barrels are in such proportion that they kind of like are well toned for the taste of the distillate, so it's not overriding the distillate, and they're molding quite together fairly well, like they're well integrated, which is a little bit different than having like distinct individual flavors. But in this way, it's kind of well crafted in that nothing is overriding the other, nothing is stealing the show. The distillate isn't like the main focus, but the barrels aren't so loud that they overwrite what the distillate is kind of conveying in the mouth. And so in that way, it's a pretty good balanced expression. You get some of that distillate character, some of the oakiness. Could I like pick out any of the 5 barrels here? No. I think what's mostly speaking to me is like the new chart oak barrels. Those are like the most prominent, and again, 3 out of the 5 barrels are new oak barrels, so that kind of makes some amount of sense. But since there is some ex-sherry and ex-bourbon in there, it kind of tones down the strength of that to a point where it integrates well with the actual spirit flavors. So it's well blended in that way. Some, again, sweeter honeys coming off the nose now. It's not doing anything like crazy complicated and super duper interesting, but it's a well blended expression. So there is some amount of credit you can give for something that is fairly well balanced. And this clearly is been well crafted here. Is this the master blender on the bottle? Master distiller Kevin O'Gorman. I'm not sure if he has a hand in the blending process or not, but to me, the blending is kind of what stands out here. Maybe get a slight citrus note. Just kind of think about the finish here. We're into some of that barrel wood, like almost coffee, not quite. You could call it chocolate, like a dark chocolate perhaps, on the back end of the finish. Finish is like medium length. Pretty reasonable. So let's sort of put some numbers to this. At this point, the aroma is kind of centered on kind of the distillate notes. I'm getting just like a slight hint of sulfur. Like really minute. But definitely present. Intensity again is not that high. Nothing super complicated. But pretty good. Give it a 16 on aroma. Now on the palate, 25. Again, sort of that apple spice muffin kind of thing going on. Maybe get into some more spices on the back of the palate. Density is about medium. Well, again, well balanced, well blended. But nothing crazy. 17. On the finish, 25. Start with some spiciness. Some of that kind of like sweetness, undercurrent. You do get some barrel wood. And then some amount of like dark coffee, slightly chocolatey, slightly dark chocolatey thing. Not too much of it, but some. It's kind of fine. 14. So triple distilled. That being said, the texture is like kind of just like fine. Usually these triple distilled whiskeys, I kind of feel like they have an above average texture, but this isn't like hitting me that way. But we'll focus really on it and see how we feel. I guess that's okay. Give me a 7. Alright, so out of 15, my personal subjective opinion of this Jameson single pot still 5 oak cask release. Overall, it's like pretty good. It's got some good levels of flavor. You know, you're not lacking for anything here. This is fairly tasty. You give a little bit of like something maybe sherry related on the finish. You get the distillate. You get those new oak barrels. Obviously, we can't really tell what the Irish oak is really doing here. But you got some good new oak barrels. I feel like they're softened by some of the ex-bourbon, ex-sherry, perhaps refill barrels that are like added to this. So there's a good balance between the flavors that distillate provides and the flavors that barrels provide. Well crafted in that way. Very well balanced. In order to like not have anything step on each other's toes and well integrated as well. That being said, it's kind of the most impressive thing about it is how well it's blended. Everything else is kind of just like what you would expect from an Irish whiskey with some new charred oak barrels involved. So like that, it has a distinct level of interest, I suppose, but doesn't stand out very well as something unique. It's just a well-crafted and perhaps well-priced offering for Jameson, above like the Black Barrel, but below anything like super premium. A good offer, you know. We'll give it a 7. Not quite enough to stand out. So we put these together. We got 14, 28, 38, 48, 58. Is that right? 60 something? That's pretty good for this. I kind of thought it was going to be like a mid-50s banger. I guess the texture really helped. 61, not bad. 61 is good. It's good. It's good. Pretty good. It's around the same as like something like Glendronach 12 or something like that, which is a bottle I like better than this. But I think in really analyzing this bottle, I really appreciated the blending. I think that's what it came down to. I really appreciated the blending and that no flavors were shut out. It was all quite well balanced. I think that's really what won it for me. Honestly, not a bad bottle. Like, I like it better than Redbreast. Like, now that we're really thinking about this. Yeah, I think for me personally, this is a better bottle of whiskey than Redbreast 12 year. But others may not agree. It's around the same price, I think, MSRP. So I guess that would make sense. All right, not so bad. Save. Jameson. 5. I'm pretty sure I never reviewed that before. No. Excellent, excellent. So with that, boom. I guess we'll just do some async. We'll just run these asyncs. Um, and that'll be the day. All right. What's going on in this? That's what I do last time. I placed my boy down here. Okay, this seems pretty cheap for two. How do I get that going? White dye here. That seems like an egregious action. Let's get that. We'll pay for a gardener. Get our gardener. Boom. Perform a personal domain. Perform this personal domain. Get 3 steel. Go straight into warrior action. If we were even crazier, we could even place another guy. Man, I could. Watch this. Let's seal for a food. Exit. Place warrior here. Boom, get another gardener action. Send my gardener up here. Kaboom. Get 2. What do I want? Let's get 2 pearls. I don't know what I just did, but it felt illegal. It felt so wrong. All right. We'll eat all of that. A horrible game. A horrible score. But that's okay. When I started this game, I didn't know how to play. Alright, Earth. I guess we're just letting people compost on our ass. Select a building to build. I got $5 and a quarry. Sounds like a coffee roaster to me. Alright. Arnak. I need an arrowhead. There's an arrowhead up here. This is also an arrowhead. What do? I could make 6 and go to the top. We could go to the top. Like here. Would pay my horse to do that? Untap a guy. Just wait. Let's go here. Oh, 2 arrowheads and 2 tablets. Dang. Then in this game. Is Myrusing doing anything? Produce greenhouse gases? What's happening? Maybe I virus somebody. Maybe I just take this. I'm not sure. Okay, the Valley Trust game. Yo, Cap, how's it going? Missed our live review of this Jameson single pot still 5 oak casks. That's what we just did. Not bad. Actually, not bad. Pretty good. I rated this higher than the Redbreast, for what that's worth. I think I like it better than Redbreast too. But I don't know if most people would. That's a weird opinion. I'm doing okay. Doing okay, I suppose. I want this cupola. Do I want this Merchant Rail? It is good. I do have a way to power it. I don't have a lot to do. It's a thing I can do. Alright, what's going on in this game? Draft. I'm eco line. I'm winning. I'm filling the board with greens. Maybe it's Convoy from Europa. I can see it. Oh, shit. Got here Lunar Beam. Colonizer Training Camp. That ship has sailed. Geothermal Power. Someone could need this. I don't, but someone could. Alright. Select the gear and card to play. I got one fire in my belly. I got all these cards ready and raring to go up the track. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Send it there. Another lap still. I guess that's it for those. Now what? Did I get an Arc Nova to launch? No, I need to launch another Arc Nova. More moves. Hey, my Arc Nova rating's going up. Look at me. Oh shit. That's not Arc Nova. That explains a lot. There we go. How many Azules are in here? Any? One. I could launch another Azul. Where are these tournaments going? I'm a first. Wingspan 4 to 5 players. What's wrong with this? Powerful birds removed. Oh, gross. What's this one? Number of players in a match 8? Holy. That's maybe a little much. Okay. We can try this one. What else is there? Arc Nova, 4 players. Marine World, nope, nope. Pedal to the metal, five player matches. Build a 6 cars? No, why? Why would you do that? Why would you do this? I have to make my own tournaments, man. Every time I look at these tournaments, they have settings I hate. I just like hate the settings they have it on. Alright, let's see if we can get a quick and dirty 7 wonders. Cap it off, you know. Quick and dirty. 7 players, 7 wonders. Let's get in. Quick and dirty. Guys, at a time? No, don't run out of time, brother. I'm gonna win that game. Let's go. Giza. Why did it give me Giza, man? Giza sucks, dude. Ugh. Gross, dude. We got over here. Ugh. Zeus. Zeus over here. Who's over here? Pantheon's over here. Okay, Ari wants to fight. No. I'm fighting. You're not fighting. I'm a fighter. Giza, I have to fight. That guy's not gonna fight, though. Maybe he'll be okay with fighting a little bit. I'll fight like a little bit more than a little bit. This guy's not gonna fight. Yeah, I'm not supposed to fight. It's like whether or not you're supposed to fight, like, depends on, like, where Rhodes is on the fucking table. You have access to glass that way. Statue, Pantheon, Gardens. Crassus. It's you. This guy is fighting Rhodes? What is happening? What's going on around here? What is happening? I don't know what's happening in this game. Why are you torturing the animal?
He likes it. He's keeping it on.
I don't think she likes that.
Alright, take it off for him.
You see her tail? It's very upset.
He was very content to lay with it.
Yeah. Glass, stone. I don't have any ore, man. Where's the ore at? I need a fucking foundry. What the fuck is happening? Is there any reason to take the forum? I guess it's so this guy can't have it. Where's the foundry? Oh my god, that guy took one. I guess there's this. Where'd the other foundry go? I guess I don't need it anymore. I don't know what's going on with the combat in this game. It's weird. It's like this guy wanted to fight Rhodes, and then Rhodes was like, LOL. And then this guy's fighting, this guy's not. But this guy's not doing anything. So this guy's gonna come capitalize on that, but now I'm sitting here like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I think it's probably better that I just throw this under my thing than try to fight this guy. Like maybe I could win on this side though, but this guy's cutting to me. Guess we're just throwing things under Giza. What do you got on your head again? What are you getting into? Every time you're here, I feel like you got some weird, like, crap in your fur, in your head. The palace. Okay, so this is worth 5. This is worth nothing. This is worth 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. Question becomes, Do I try to fight this guy? For what? This isn't worth. For 6. Let's put this down on the table. Right now it's worth it to play this card. But these guys aren't drafting red. So this guy's going to have as many reds as he wants. So I pretty much can't beat this guy in red. Four points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points. This is worth nothing to you. This is worth nothing to you. It's worth nothing to you. Let's take the circus and put it into my thing. Yeah, see, this guy has access to unlimited red cards, basically. For... Do you have one of these played yet? Aqueduct. You're going to take the Spies Guild. It's worth 6 to you. Actually, he doesn't have the resources for it, but... let me just play this. Who's winning? Yeah, see, this guy has unlimited red cards. There's no way I'm ever gonna fight this guy. What's this worth 4? But I can cut the red off of this guy so he can't win it. And I can instead like just put it in here and score as if I didn't play a red card, but then cut the red cards out of this guy. So I don't have to play any more red cards in order to win. And this guy is just going to play a million red cards that aren't worth any points. Ooh, that's a gift. Feel pretty good about this unless one of these science guys has just been allowed to do it. Like, how are these guys allowed to have so many green cards when they're sitting beside each other? That shouldn't even be possible. Oh, how was this allowed to get into this guy's hand? I just don't understand sometimes. How is this guy allowed to get past that? How did you allow this? Instead, you played some more red cards. Criminal. You can't do anything about what happens on the other side of the table in this game. These guys literally at the other side of the table for me. I can't do anything about how many green cards these guys end up with. How do we do? Are we second? I think we're second. Hey Ben, how are you? I think we got second. It's thinking about it. Is tiebreaker money? If tiebreaker's money, I'm third. I can't remember if tiebreaker's money. How much money did this guy have? Holy shit. We're thinking about the game. Who won? This guy? Wowzers. He doesn't look like he's got a winning board. This Ludus card is like silly though, to be honest. Like this Ludus card was worth 8 points. Like how's that allowed? Yeah, I got third. Okay, you know. Tiebreaker, I guess. Yep. I guess like somewhat it comes down to like I have more cards and resources than he does. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like he only spent 5 cards on resources. He spent more cards on military. And he scored like way more, I guess. I guess it adds up. I guess he has these in his pocket. Feels like he scored really well though. Surprised his score is so high. I scored 28 in guild. Holy fuck. Well, I guess that's that. Let's see what we can do here. And then we'll be off. I need a worm. Need a worm and a rat. Can't you put me out of my misery in this game yet? There we go. Nice. Last place. Let's start a new Agricola. Toll station. What's that worth? One. It's worth 1. I don't have the juice to start steel working, do I? Oh, I do, though. I could biomass that guy, too. Venture Guild seems good. How much juice do I have? 1, 2, 3. I don't have the ability to play this Lightning Harvest, let's be honest. Who has 10 production of a thing? 10 money production, of course. Feels like it's gonna take forever for this biomass combustors to come online. Like maybe we're just power planting. Let's take this. All right. I don't know what is happening in this game. Did I fund banker yet? Let's just do that. Brand new Arc Nova. I have a rhino. Birds, monkeys, Asia, Europe. Birds, monkeys, Asia, Europe. Monkeys. Monkeys. Rhino. I get an Asian lizard. It's a question whether we keep this rhino or not. I don't think so. I could get in Africa. I guess I could like get Africa. I could like keep these rhino for Africa. Tech Institute Zoo School, and then whatever on these things. red. Let's take these. Alright. I think that's it. Thank you guys for being here. I'm back tomorrow. Have a great day. Peace.